What's going on, everyone? We should be live. Hopefully you can all hear me. I am back. Hello. This is my grand debut, I guess. Back to the channel outside of the brief little cameo thing we did. Oh, we got Tommy in the chat and Ethan already. That's amazing to see. What is up, guys? What is up? I need to just mute the people in the Discord so you guys can't hear them.
Yeah.
It was already muted. You shouldn't have.
Just checking if it's the right table. Alright.
Yeah, it is.
Alright. So, how are you, Alex?
Very good, thank you. Yourself?
I'm good.
So our matchup will be Alex versus, when his name loads for me, Francesco Castaman. Great name. Great name. Apparently my mute thing doesn't work, so that's a good start. But hey Tommy, hey Ethan, hope you're well. And of course, my special guest commentator. What? It's the wrong one. There you go. So we're here, and it's our first round of 4 today. Unless there's an undefeated. D Mookie, let's go. Will and Tyson. Hype for that. Oh, is that an early morning announcement they made? Oh, still fuming. I missed that. Yeah. Let's try to focus on the fun. Let's try to focus on the Dragon Ball that's happening in front of us. We can talk about that another time. So we have a Mechikabura. Wow, okay, I didn't actually realise that Francesco is on Dark Broly, but we'll take it. And we have, Alex is on Dark Broly, and Francesco is on Mechikabura, so obviously I have my bias. But I'm excited to see where this goes. Can we get the turn 1 Awaken? For the people who are just joining us, it's going to be 4 rounds a day, best of 3, and it is playing with the old ban list, I guess, because the new ban list isn't in effect until the anniversary box releases. Good morning from Spain. Oh, well, thank you. We love to see it. Hope everything is well. Got some nice action unfolding for us today. Hopefully. Dodge the King Vegeta FTKs. I mean, to be fair, it's best of 3, so we might see less of that. But I'm excited. I'm excited to be commentating Dragon Ball again. Missed it with the card market event. Granted, I was semi-commentating my own games, but it's different when you're playing and commentating, as opposed to just watching some great players. And guys, you're just head scratchy Yoda. Oh, Yoda is your cat. Yes. Good day from Straya as well. Is that meant to be Australia? Straya. I'm sorry, D Mookie. I am uncultured and do not know the globe. Guys, if you are just joining us, we've seen some friendly faces in the chat. We do have memberships, which does help a lot, as well as subscribing and liking does. But for as little as 99p a month, if you guys can, that would be super. But obviously, you're under no obligation, no pressure to do so. It just helps us create some awesome stuff, like you'll see coming soon. When we go to the break screen, you can see the 3 videos that are currently in the pipeline. That's awesome. Australia equals Australia. Yeah, that's what I thought. Welcome to Australia, mate. I'll hopefully next year I'll be in Australia for an event, so that'll be cool. The lingo of your nation. Yeah, Lawson's not playing, right? Means I don't have to send stuff to Australia again. That's fine. I'll take that. So yeah, Dark Broly and Mechikabura. Seeing the King charged turn 1, I don't actually play the King. It's kind of a good player. So he's going to activate Ball from his hand. So we're probably going to see him ditch the Yearning or a... Yep, so Yearning's gone. So that's 2 out of 7 balls. draws 2 cards, warps a battle card from his opponent's drop. Yeah, just warps 1. Boom. Always remember that. I completely forget it always. Umbreon, what do you have to say about that? Okay, oh, and ooh, because he's got 2 balls in his drop, he can play the Salsa for 1 black energy. And when he's played, your opponent warps a card from hand, and then draws 1. On swing, you warp a battle card from their drop area, and you draw a card. Can Australian... Nah, I like the fact that we have Australian players in our tournament. Postage aside, it's awesome. So hopefully when I go to Australia, hang out with all of the TAC crew, hopefully the Australians that we know and love will buy me food, because I have no idea what's good down there. Do you have weird food? Like, what's weird to eat in Australia that other people won't consider? So we're seeing the leader swing, so he's going to take a look at his life. How many balls are in there? Kind of important. None against Dark Broly. That's good. That's good. You don't really want to see those balls in life against a big hitting deck like that. He didn't opt to ditch more balls with Salsa. Sometimes I do like to do that. Sometimes I don't. Okay, let's see what we're gonna get. I'm assuming we're gonna grab a Yearning and another Dark Empire Strikes Back. I'll shout you a hit. Did losses books? I mean, you're invited, but I'm fairly certain you said you didn't want to go to Australia with me. Meat pie, veg. Oh no, Vegemite's disgusting. Chico rolls I want to try though. Vegemite I don't like. So yeah, there's the ending. Dark Empire Strikes Back. So it's going to be another draw to Free Trinity Foods of Oz. Meat pie. Not sure if I've had meat pie. I guess I'm guessing it's not like a British meat pie, like a chicken pie or something. So yep, there you go. There's the combo. There's the draw 2. I can't wait for the post-ban list Mechikabura. I'm so happy. I'm so excited for it. Like I was doing well with it to a certain point in the card market event in the FTK meta. So now that my boys a bit like the big hitters have been nerfed, it's I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. So 4 balls in drop. No, 6. Yeah, 4 or 6 in bot. No, it's 4 because he didn't drop them with the. He didn't drop them with the Salsa. So we're gonna see the is that Thwart in Dark Empire or is that Merciless? I think that's Merciless. I can never remember because both of them have winner stamps and it's really annoying. But that's one of the ways I expect to see Dark Broly go, is more focusing in on the Gogeta package until they figure out something with that. I mean, it's not the end of the world playing it in Dark Broly. I still would like it to be lots of Time Patrol characters, but we'll get there eventually if it becomes a problem. So then turn is passed. But that's a kind of, I don't know, that's a weird start for Dark Broly, definitely. Toa getting charged in the energy. Toa's a fine card. I really like her as spot removal for 1. She's also a blocker. She's really handy. Yeah, there's the 4 balls in there. So we could see him play another Salsa and drop a ball and then go for the Awaken. If my math's correct, because sometimes math is hard apparently. Yeah, so we're going to swing. He's going to probably pick up another Yearning and probably another Dark Empire Strikes Back. Yep. Give that a good shuffle. So logic dictates that and he comboed out of that attack. Interesting. I guess to put him in the drop area it makes sense. logic dictates that you're running 4 Dark Empire Strikes Backs and 3 Yearnings, but sometimes I've seen it with 4 Yearnings, 3 Dark Empire Strikes Back, especially with like the 1-drops that fly around. It's nice to just warp them. But we'll see. There's a Dark Empire, and there is a Yearning. That's 6, so draw 2. And how are we gonna get this last one? Are we gonna see the hand, the ritual at hands, I believe they're called? Oh, Andy, hello, how you doing? Hope you're well, Andy. And there's a Dark Empire Strike Back. Oh, he's dropping a poutine for it. And that's a draw too. So, very efficient. He had it in hand. Didn't need to go digging for it. And that is a Awaken turn. So, normally what I'd do here is probably pay 1 for paying the ones in my drop. So Salsa normally comes down here, but it could be Toa, since he charged Toa. Yeah, there you go. So warp the Gogeta. Unless that Gogeta has barrier. I don't think it does though. So warps a card from hand, draws a card back up. We see the Bell mod there go to his warp. And yeah, okay, it doesn't have barrier, so it goes bye-bye. And at just juncture, I do want to remind people you can become a member as little as 99p. It helps the channel a lot. It helps us create some amazing content. You saw a brief glimpse of me and Loki in person, which was super cool and fun. And expect to see a lot more of that. And the more you guys back, the more easier it is for us to up our quality. You've already hit the threshold for a tutorial series. So for new players or people who just need a refresher, that's going to be amazing. We have some great people working on it with us. And you can also see the sneak peek of that in the Discord if you remember from any tier. So 99p upwards, you get access to the membership area, and there's a bunch of cool stuff in there. And so, what are we going to get Dark Broly doing now? I'm good, thanks. Come to see how this is played. So we've got 2 different types of decks here, actually. It's quite a good, interesting showcase. So the Mechikabura there is a Wish Leader, which revolves around having the Dragon Balls in the drop area. In this case, the Dark Dragon Balls for Mechikabura. And Dark Broly is a card that's going to be changed a lot. It has an errata on the Awakened side, and it's all in its key pieces have now been changed. We're not playing with that change just yet, so this is it in its glory, I guess. Its full power, if you want to say. Currently using, and there is the Poutine, which is a counter attack. Play this card if your leader is a Black Mechikabura, but it is matched with the Super Kamehameha, so it will go to the warp. The attack is still negated, however. Which is huge because if she did land, it would of course have sent forced 2 cards from hand on every subsequent swing. Umbreon, over to you. Okay, good talk. Honestly, Dark Broly's not the worst matchup for Mechikabura. There's the Awaken. It is just a case of can you survive those hits and then can you put on enough pressure to then retaliate, which when you tap out and then you hit with a Super Kamehameha, which is amazing, it's really painful. Like, it's such a good read and it's a really good black card to have access to. Really easy to pick up by it. It's been reprinted a few times. I've got a bunch of them if people really need them. I'm happy to send them out. Nope, that's... Thought that was the text. It's not, it's just Amazon Prime. So we are seeing 6 black cards here? Yep. There it is. I can never remember the names, but this is Mr. Warpington, so he will warp a battle card from your opponent's drop. He'll also warp a card from your opponent's hand. It's a nasty card. Nasty card. A very good control card. There are 2 other Dark Brolys that are played similarly, so you get one that warps a battle card, which is really good, and you get a blocker, which it's fine. Essentially, you use it for the swing. But lots of exciting action to unfold. There's a broken seal. If I kind of would have opted to broken seal and say Dark Broly 6, to be honest, but that's just my personal preference. I still think broken seal is probably one of my favorite cards in this card game. Essentially, when you play it for 2 energy, it has deflect, so it will hit. You name a card, a character, and a cost, and your opponent can't play that. So, for example, a Goku 1, you wouldn't be able to play anyone drop Gokus. It's a very good card, very good card. That's gravy there. I'm not sure if it's Demigra's Thrall. I think it's a different Demigra. There is a blocker. We're seeing 1, 2, 3, 4 cards on board, which normally telegraphs the Belmod. Oh no, he was comboing. Never mind. Ignore that. One, two. He was filling his drop just so he could able to do this. Sending the 6 black battle cards to the warp. Here comes the blocker. I'm assuming the blocker's still going to swing here. Yeah. Why not? It's a 30k swing. It's pretty much uncontested unless you've got power burst here. But then you're still negating it and still taking the damage. We do see the super combo, which is super handy. So he'll bottom deck a card here and draw 2. But you're still committing a lot to out combo this attack. It's heavy commitment, heavy commitment. So there's the 2 super combos. So you will now out combo it. Super combos add 10k generally. That's the rule of thumb. Yes, Umbreon. Yes, thank you. Thank you for that. And then I'm guessing we're seeing a Belmod here. Yep. So Belmod is a card that is going to be banned. And that's a prime example of why you literally remove 3 of your battle cards. You get a free removal, a free blocker, and a 20k swing on top of that. Make it a 30k with your super combo. Why not? Oh, yep, there we go. Deciding what card to put back and then draw 2. So this is a 30k swing off of the Belmod. And he has his third super combo. That is crazy. Puts it back, draws 2. I mean, the one thing about Megakabura is the deck can draw. So yeah, he had all 4 super combos in hand. He does combo out an attacker. It is a feels bad. But I mean, if Belmod stays around, he is actually able to steal Belmod, which is super cool. So that's one of Dark King Megakabura's beautiful effects, is that it can, you place 1 card at the bottom of your deck from your hand, and you can switch to negate all the skills of an opponent's card, switch it to active mode, and you gain control of it. So hopefully, I really hope that's the way the Megakabura deck goes. I have a lot of faith that it might. We're seeing a Dark Mass Saiyan combo here, I'm guessing. Yeah, he's comboing off the Dark Power Mass Saiyans, Black Mass Saiyan even. To avoid, another Gogeta swing. And there is the Kai counter. That's interesting. Phil Jones, glad they are hitting the crazy aggro. Still think Dark Broly is going to be a top tier deck though. Just more with the Gogeta chain. Oh, I don't think Dark Broly is going anywhere, but it really does help that the deck's hindered now. It's a bit more fair to play against than this current iteration that we're seeing here. Yeah, it's cool. I'm really glad they listened, put it that way. And I'm hopefully as a community we can look past it all now and move on and just enjoy the game that we all love, right? Because no matter what people say, losing when you only have 1 energy sucks. That's not why anyone plays this game. It's the back and forth. So we're seeing a swing with the Megakabura here. Not using the strategy I often use, where I just still ditch the balls immediately and draw the cards, because sometimes it's just better to do that. It'd be interesting to see if we have a Dark Mass King play here, or King Vegeta. Essentially, it's a really good card. If you have 3 or more cards in your opponent's warp, You pay it for 2 energy. It's a really powerful card. It's got barrier. You can warp a card on the board. You can warp a card from their hand. Yep, there we go. Put a card at the bottom. Gain control of it. So now he has a 20k swing. It has no effects, so it's essentially a skillless card. But still, what's mine is yours. What's yours is mine. The Mechikabura way. I'm really hoping we get Evil Kai in the next set. And she just continues that trend of stealing cards or freezing cards. That'd be wicked. Just finished my exam. In time for tournament play. Yes, you are, Falling Pixels. Great to see you here. Oh, and this is another tech for the Dark King Mechikabura deck. If you gained control of your opponent, right? This is very important. Like, if you gained control of it. So not off the Mechikabura. I know it's not a 4-drop, but I'm going to say 4-drop because that's what it costs to play it. So if you just take the cards from your opponent's swap, that's not gaining control of them. You would physically have to steal them, like with a Heroine's Lineage or the Leader effect. And then you can activate main on this, gain you to put it in the drop area of that opponent. And then you get a 20k double strike for your turn, which is really good. SS4 Napper. Hi, Mark. How are you doing? Hope you're well. Great to see you the other day. It was nice to meet up with you again. And yeah, so we're going to see a double strike? No, not double strike. Oh, he's going to play the Kai Secret Rare. She's a 40k activate battle if you have 3 or more energy. She's a 1-drop. Has a really cool activate main of warping all of your opponent's cards. We're seeing all of his hand comboed out here. Oh no, he's still got a few cards left in hand. The Kai, I'm assuming, is going to go into Gogeta. Oh no, it's gone for lead, so putting him down to that 1 life. Always fun to see Mechi deck on one of my favourite decks. Mechi's one of my favourite decks, one of my favourite characters. Oh, and there's the Dark Mask King. Love to see it. Not sure why he swung with the Kai first to give him an extra card to hand, but because I'm assuming he's down to 1 life, and then he's going to ditch his hand. And that's game. Mechikabura takes game 1. And this is why you should never give up, guys. Don't just believe the hype. Mechikabura is still a solid card. A solid leader. And he's just got a lot more viable. Oh, I love to see it. It is best of 3 though, so we do have sideboard options. This is where the game really opens up. Yes, I was camera for the DBS ban list. Huh? Oh yeah, you were cameraman. Yeah, there you go. I wondered what the hell you were on about. Yeah, because how the hell did we film it? Both of us were on the camera. Yeah, you were cameraman. You were a superstar, but you're also not a member, Mark. 99p a month. Think about it. But yeah, we were working on a secret project that's not really that secret. Over the past weekend. No, it wasn't even a weekend. It was Friday. We were literally like 2 days ago, Scott. Still not 100%. Still not 100%. But yeah, so we're working on a project. You should see that Monday. It might be potentially Tuesday now, but the fruits of our labour will be bearing fruit next week, and I think it's something, especially people in the UK, they're gonna want to check out. As well as people globally, but it's a UK thing, kind of passion project for us, I guess. Even Umbreon agrees. There you go. Look, my special commentating partner for the weekend, for the event. Ooh, we got a ping. I'll see what it is when it pops up on stream. Will it let me know? It could be a subscriber. It could be a member. We get pings all the time. I just is a subscriber. Thank you for subscribing. Jesus Vegas, super excited about the SS4 Bardock deck. Hopefully we get an SS4 Vegeta next set. I think we've got a better chance of seeing Kaioken SS4 Gogeta first. SS4 Vegeta doesn't really come into play until they start fighting Mechikabura and his like when he's in his Time Power Unleashed form. So I still think we've got like 2 more sets before that happens, but I'm hoping next set, because again, it's probably going to be more Xeno Shadow Dragons. I'm hoping we get Xeno, Pan, and Brainwashed Kai as well. That's so cute. Oh, I know, right? My sister got me it for my birthday. Well, an early birthday present. Oh, thank God. I love it. Like, literally, it's my favourite thing at the moment. So yeah, we're getting sleeved up here. I mean, it is what it is. It's not the most hardcore of events here at the Player Guild events. We just want it to be a good time where people can throw cards about. But if you want to see us get more of this, guys, please do let Bandai know that we're doing this. The more you encourage them, the more they might look at us as a premium tier, and then that just makes it so much better for everybody, especially elsewhere in the world, because you know that's what we do. £5 entry, and you get global access. It's such a good deal, especially for these events. It might change a bit next year with the world opening up, but still, you never know. The possibility of us going to Europe, it's not unheard of. And yeah, like I'm looking forward to the Dragon Ball Super card game, the future of it. And yes, here we are with game 2. Mechikabura up 1-0, piloted by Francesco Castaman, and against Alexander Coleman on Dark Broly. Do not count Dark Broly out just because of that impressive turn 1 showing from the Mechikabura. Dark Broly is a powerhouse. It's a top tier deck for a reason. I was testing some Kiku Xena package, and honestly, the deck is very good. Good aggro, good leader, draw, and drops good G at turn 4. Yeah, I mean, there's because they've got the skillless cards for it now. That's not the worst idea in the world, actually, falling. I actually think that's a really good idea. I respect that. That's pretty good. Please, Bandai, keep making. I mean, Goku, Xeno, and Vegeta Xeno aren't going anywhere. They're there for the entire saga. Obviously, when we get to Prison Planet, it's not really them. But when we get onto Big Bang Mission, they return. So, and when I say that it's not really them, there's like Prison Planet is very confusing because it has Vegeta and Goku, which are more of their I think they're called the Capsule Corp versions. I'm not 100% on that. But then the Time Patrol do show up in that story. It's the whole thing. Let me finish explaining Dark Demon Realm, and then we'll get onto it. But yeah, I love Heroes so much. Hope they still support webcam events, even when everything. I hope so, Phil. I hope so. I mean, even if not, we'll still be hosting some form of online events. Just because we love the game. Just because we love the game. We love the community. We love our little guild that's forming. We have so many nice people in Discord that don't just play Dragon Ball. And there we go. There's 2 balls. Is that from life? Because that is nasty if it was. That is not what you want to see as a Mechikabura or any Wish Leader, to be honest. He is running the Vegeta Super Combo, so it's slightly lenient. But against a deck where you either negate or you take, it's not the best thing to take your life. Yeah, Capsule Goku. Yeah, so they're basically the super versions, but they're not the super versions for reasons. But essentially, the Capsule Corp versions of Goku and Vegeta are super inserts. They're the closest thing we're going to get to canonical characters in Heroes. But yeah, the Time Patrol do show up in the Prison Planet saga. I think it's more just the Goku and Vegeta, actually. Trunks does, but he doesn't really do much. Like, the whole arc starts off with him, but he doesn't really do too much. Like, not as much as he does in Dark Demon Realm Mission. I might just do an AMA on like Heroes lore at some point. So there's some more balls in the drop area. Still didn't opt to use Salsa to put more in. I mean it's fair. I get it. You don't want to neg on them, but like if you like against Dark Broly, I wouldn't mind Awakening, to be honest. You've seen it already that he has the Super Kamehameha ready for the poutine, so and there's not much really you can do about it, which is like it's fine because it's not super broken, but it is one of those things. It's like, ah, I'm gonna tap out to try and stop you. Oh no! Whereas you could just run the power burst safely, which is I think we'll probably have seen power burst sided in here, if not, or if it wasn't already in the main. I also think against Dark Broly, the Kai, which we saw the Dark Broly player running, is still really handy. It's a 1-drop, so you can get it back with Power Burst, but it also becomes a 10k combo if there's 5 or fewer cards in your hand. And that's a really good card to have against Dark Broly. Like, essentially an additional super combo. Doesn't draw, but it helps. And there we go, there's a Gogeta again. Loving the winner stamps, has to be said. Very nice. Very nice from Coleman there. Alex rocking the Coolio McCoolingtons. I am still after the winner versions. They're very cool. I adore them. But I are paying silly money for them. I assume they're probably going to be reprinted pretty quickly. And so he takes that there, which could be just to get down to the 3 life-size super combos alive. Ideally, if you did have Power Burst, you would probably Sparking that, unless you don't have 5 in a drop, which would really suck. Still need 4 of those Gogeta Xenos and Hatch deck. I mean, it is what it is, unfortunately. Like, good cards will be good. They did learn their lesson. Like, obviously, the past 2 TPs have been less powerful. More so in this recent one. Oh, and there he gonna charge Demetricabura, the boss monster. Which now might actually be viable now that we're going to live to turn 4. And then we're going to get a swing off the lead. Try and find some more balls. The thing is about the SS3 Gogetas is they're too good not to be reprinted. Like, I think they'll be reprinted sooner than later. Will they be in the Mythic Booster? Probably not. But I could see them being in the next Start decks or something if it's a black deck. But then again, we just got black decks, so maybe not. But I could see it getting thrown in the promos again and just being like, have at it. So as we're seeing this unfold, it's just biding your time, surviving against the Dark Broly. There is the one, there is... Oh, having to use the second one to do it. That's not the most optimal play. It's not the worst play in the world. Those Xenos you're going to need reprints because it's run in every black deck. Hopefully reprinting Mythic Booster is good. I mean, Mythic Booster reprint, I'm still expecting Cell Xeno Secret Rare. Like, I called it as soon as that was announced that there'll probably be a Secret Rare reprint and Cell Xeno would be the one that I think could get it. And then they announced that Secret Rares would be reprinted in it. And then it was pre-Unison Warrior series, so all but confirmed Cell. And then they had the errata for it as well, so... but I do... The good... Part of me thinks, and I know it's going to come off really douchey now that we've just had the ban list, the second ban list, I guess, is that they make it so the Gogetas only work with Time Patrol characters. I don't know how you would limit that. Because you really should be stripping Gogeta Xeno out of the Dark Broly engine. I don't know how you would make it work. That being said, I don't mind SS4 being in Dark Broly because it actually makes sense. in terms of SS4 Goku and Dark Broly being together, as well as Mira. So Salsa just swinging in. Salsa just recently came back as well, which is really exciting. And Shroom. Shroom's kind of gone through like a bunch of ridiculous redesigns. Like a lot more than I thought he had. Can't wait to see some of them. I'm really hoping they get their margin forms. It's 50-50 on whether we get them. If we get Kaioken Gogeta, then we're going to get the margin forms. Let's put it that way. And for those who don't know, the margin forms of Shroom and Salsa, they basically become doggos. Hot take is that I wouldn't mind Gogeta being banged or limited. It has just too much. I wouldn't mind, but I don't think it's anywhere near as bad as the other cards that did get hit. Like, if that makes sense. Like, I can see the argument for it, but I also really don't think it is on that level of oppression yet. The only downside is they're definitely going to keep printing. Ooh. How did he play that? I'm not sure if that works. I missed how he played that. Oh, but Protector of the People's there, so that's what got sided in. Protector of the People's a really good counter-attacking against the attack, and then you can ditch a card from hand. In doing so, every time your opponent swings, you get a 5k for the turn. Ditching a Super Kamehameha, probably smart considering Dark Broly runs on 6 drops. And so he's going to use Dark Broly's effect to put 3 cards back and then draw a card. I agree. I agree, Umbreon. To be fair, there's so many good black decks I want to try out. Like, it's crazy. Mainly because Heroes is just, like, it's something I never thought we'd see in the West. And there is the Dark Broly that will warp a card from the drop and warp a card from the hand. Unless it's going to be met with something here. Oh, he's going to just warp something. Okay. Oh, warping Koitsukai. That's interesting. Koitsukai is a thing. Yeah, I mean, Black started as utility, right? And then now they've fleshed it out even more. I wonder if it's a mandate that they have to be on their own colour. Like, Heroes has to be black. I wonder if that's the case. Like, essentially Black just becomes Heroes' colour. I would like if they did Prison Planet and shift it into... Because I can't see Capsule Corp Goku and Vegeta being black. I just don't see it. I see them being like blue and then working with set 2 Trunks. I know that's unrealistic, but like that's kind of my thinking for Prison Planet. A really good survival turn there. That's a lot of cards on board for... I mean, there's no Bell mod for extra pressure, but then again, you're under... Protector of People, so you'd just be getting 5k. At that point, it's just not worth the returns. There are the correct amount of cards in the warp, so If he can pull the Mechikabura out here, it does have deflect, so he can clean that board up pretty nicely. And then get a 30k on board, and probably another 30k on board actually. He does not, I'm fairly certain. But does he have the Mechikabura in hand though? That's the question. Also, Mechikabura is a double strike, so nothing to scoff at. A 30k double strike. Oh, so we're seeing a tower play here. So it's going to warp a card. And then it's going to warp a card from your opponent's hand, and then they draw one. I wonder if there's like some milk strategy there. I don't know. Got a bunch of people watching, guys, so if you haven't already, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, come and chat with us in chat. And for those of you who really do want to support the channel even that bit more, you can do by becoming a member as little as 99p a month, and you get a bunch of access to stuff. You get access to the Discord, the membership like you can join the Discord even if you're not a member, but there is a members area of the Discord with sneak peeks and other cool incentives in there. And obviously you get access to the emojis, which are like the Dragon Ball and the Dragon Radar and the Digitamamon and the 2 Pokemon emotes from Sky, which is amazing. So there's a super combo. I'm thinking he might be leading towards a Masked King finish here. I could be wrong. Super combo met with a super combo. None of the downside is that you can only steal a 4 or less, and none of those are 4 or lesses, which is like Mechikabura just wants to steal, you know. And if you are just joining us, the Mechikabura player is actually up 1 game, but we're only in game 2. Everything to play for, everything can change. We are a Course Players Guild. We are a community based around card games, board games, video games, you name it. If it's something nerdy, we're probably into it. And we're just trying to cultivate the nicest, awesomest community. And part of that is the Dragon Ball Super card game. So if that sounds like your thing, then by all means hit that subscribe button and then join us in the Discord. We're also pretty active on Facebook, especially myself. If you see me in the groups, don't be afraid to say hi. We can talk. What round is this? Hey, Brad, it's our first round, so you haven't missed much. So, round 1, game 2. There is the Supreme Kai of Time secret rare. What a drop there. So we can clearly see there's a big emphasis on pressure this turn. Paying 2. There is the King Vegeta. So I'm assuming gonna warp the Kai, but it might be a card from hand. There are a couple of options here. Kai would get rid of the board wipe, but the board wipe's not necessarily that much of a problem. It is a 40k swing though. And you remove it from the game. Yeah, smartest player was probably get rid of the Kai. Swings in double strike here. Is there any counters? It seems like there is no counters. Ah, super combo, so 29. I mean, it's probably an all-in play here. 39. Oh my god. 1, 2. 39 double strike. Pew, pew, pew. Proving why the king is super powerful. Oh, matched with a super combo. Oh, combos with the Bardock. Interesting. Combos with the gravy. Uses gravy to refill the drop. But this did Will take game 1 or did Mechi? Will? Our game is Alex versus Francesco. Not sure. But Mechi won game 1, if that's what you're asking. So now you kind of have to get rid of King Vegeta first unless you really want to warp a card from hand. But then again, it's only one card and it's only on once per turn. So you might be able to risk it, especially in Dark Broly when you are hitting with such big numbers like 30k. You can probably afford a 0. Oh! Gogeta has just been dropped. Sending a Vegeta Xeno and a Goku Xeno from your drop to the warp. Oh boy. When this card attacks, warp 2 cards. Your opponent chooses 2 cards in the battle area, warps them, ignoring barrier. Warps 2 card from hand as well. It's a triple attack. Oh, it's nasty. Hot dog. Hot dogger. So there we are. Gurt Jesus going to swing in here. Clean that board right up. You swing into the Vegeta. Doesn't proc his auto. Gets rid of him. Gets rid of Toa. Rips that hand. So, if for those wondering, I was actually playing Gogeta in my Mechigabura deck. Oh, I know, right? Oh, so he did declare attack at the leader. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. So warps another Gogeta from hand. So the attack is negated with Power Burst. No, he's warping those from hand. My bad. Wait, you had Petrification. Why didn't you use Petrification? Or was Petrification 2? Huh. Wait, why is he warped another 2? I'm very confused now. I mean, we know he's running the Kai secret, but Heroine's lineage should be super fun. Oh, you did put in the Power Burst. I mean, if you've got the balls, you don't need to check Spark in. Get the Koik back? Okay. I mean, it's a 0-5 if nothing else. And then another 30k swing. Oof. It does have the power of the people really on his side here, which is handy. And there's our 4th super combo, I believe. So 25, 35, it will combo out of this. And Dark Broly is going to swing in here. And going to use the auto to combo the Broly. Which means he's probably going to play another one. Oh, he's Kaiing. Going to force him down into double strike range, is that by the looks of things? So the first one wouldn't have triggered. But the second one did. Oh, okay, thank you for that. The auto still procs if he had, even if he did Petro. Okay, that's fair. Yep, and then Dark Broly comes back, so warping another card from hand. It's it's nasty. It's nasty. Honestly, that Gogeta is so good. I don't understand how it's like €6 on Card Market. It's just really good. Like, if I had disposable income, I'd be picking them up. So puts it up another tick, and that Gogeta is 35. Combos a lot into this. Makes me think that last card in hand is an Overwhelm, and I think he's got it. 30k versus 30k. Yeah, there's more cards there. So we're going to game 3. What'd you make of that, Umbreon? Yeah, that's what you said last time, Umbreon. I mean, that's one way of shuffling the balls back into your deck. I hate people with 2 hands. I always have to pile shuffle them. It's been an exciting first round though. Like, Mechikabura taking game 1, Dark Broly taking game 2. We're into game 3. I don't know how much time's left on round. We started at 9-ish, so about 13 minutes maybe. Okay, okay. And remember, guys, if you do hit that subscribe button and you feel like you want to change your mind later down the line, you can do. But we put out card game content, we put out video game content. We're gonna work on board game content. You know, there's a lot of cool stuff coming. Even some RPG type content where we are heavily going in on the Avatar RPG. Come on, Dark Broly. Yes, getting hype for both people in the chat. Win it to justify the erratas. That's true. That is true. In fairness, the Gogeta won that. Like, that Gogeta is so good. And it just got a buttload better now that it's like, what, 10-4? So... Oh no, you have a boom unison. Cool. I'm a swing. I'll get rid of 2 of your cards and then 2 cards from your hand. By all means, put it at the bottom of my deck. It doesn't matter. Okay. That's nice. This is the one problem with Mechikabura. Let him enjoy Dark Broly before the ban. Exactly. That. Oh! Somebody's been watching my videos. That is spicy. You love to see that. That is the giant Force Tower unison. Yeah, exactly. It's like exactly D-Mookie, yeah. Like, I see people saying Blue's now instantly the best deck and best deck of the format. I'm like, what? No. Shush. Like, I love how people make these conclusions without having any data to back it up. Was that a good idea to play Tower that early? Oh no, it's probably not a good idea to play it early, but you love to see it. But then again, if it's not going for face, Dark Broly, like, the less swings Dark Broly puts at your face, kind of the better, right? Like, yeah, no one's saying Dark Broly's going anywhere. Like, there's so much tools that Dark Broly has access to. The deck's fine. It's just way more fair. Honestly, I think Frieza Prison's got a shot of coming back. You just got Frieza who's gone now. I can play Super 17 without anyone going, why don't you play Mecha? Yeah, that's the one thing I really do hate about this game is people saying, you should play this. It's like, not everyone's there to play the best deck. Like, I play my favourite characters. It's why I took Mechikabura as the card market during an FTK Dark Broly format. Like, yeah, I don't give a damn. I want to play with Mechikabura, so I'm going to take Mechikabura. Like, there's just so many different kinds of players, and I think some people get caught up in their own echo chamber, which is why we like to balance it out. Like, we have some great players here at Players Guild. Now it has a super combo. Frieza Prison's going to be a pain. I don't really like control. I'm a aggro / weird stupid strategies kind of person. Super 17 is top tier, but he has an excellent toolkit. And Super 17 utilizing, and I'm sure you guys have seen it in our videos, the idea of using cards underneath it in a different way. Super exciting, super interesting. And it's why I love Bandai, because they're keeping up new ideas. Like, you just know if this was like back in Infinite Unity, that the ability to use cards underneath cards would be a keyword skill. They are improving based on what we said. It just takes a little bit of time. We're not going to talk about the organised play thing. I'm not in a good place to talk about that right now. Oh, okay, he's not toxic. I don't know. I think it's better than a lot of people giving him credit, but who won game 1? We're on game 3, Peter. The Burra leader when? Yeah. There's a few leaders I really want. And in fact, I'm going to make a video on it. And not ones that I know are guaranteed. So, like, I'm not going to just do God Trunks, Super Saiyan 4, Vegito, Kumba. Like, that's too easy. There's some really cool ideas for decks that I've got. And those are going to be... I love playing this expansion tower. This is something I don't do, but I appreciate it. Like, that's quite a good draw engine, thinking about it. So, I kind of appreciate that. Especially if your opponent's got Super Kamehameha, you might as well. Like... So, I mean, Francisco's giving me more to think about. Need a new Raditz leader. Yeah, Raditz reboot is on the list of things that need to be rebooted or just redone. I wouldn't mind a Raditz Surge leader, you know. I guess I can let you in on that as well. Currently working on a Surge video. Yeah, that's another thing, guys. If you remember, you can help us like choose what to do. Like, what do you want to see? Farmer leader or Riot? I can't talk about the farmer leader. All I can say is people want it to happen, and I have asked multiple times for it. That I can't say more than that on the farmer leader, because honestly, the truth is I have no idea, but I know it has fans. It's the same with Combat. I know they have fans at the office, and I know I've asked for them. So so Fallen Pixel says, I think I put him where I put Mechi. Meki, sorry. Wall for decks, but can suffer from higher tier decks. He'll punish decks without good removal and can push for game turn 4. If Farmer is in the game, I'll main him day 1. Oh, I'll 100% play Farmer with a shotgun, yeah. It goes without saying. I just think, to be fair, based on Commemorative Photo's reaction, I can see them being more willing to put Farmer in a shotgun in the game now. I think Commemorative Photos kind of opened a door of what we might see in the Dragon Ball Super card game now. I also wouldn't be surprised if it got an event pack version. I'm still like flabbergasted this tower stayed on board. Like it controlled that like so. Okay, yep, that's the 4 in the warp. 1, 2, 3, 4. Doesn't matter. Yeah, let's play out those 2 fetch kids. That's the one downside against that Broly. Not even proxying Farmer day minus 1 pathetic. Yeah, true. You, where was everyone on that pre-Farmer hype? You know. They did put Launch as a leader, yeah. With machine guns and everything, which was super surprising. You'd be super happy with a Pan reboot. Pan is the most requested leader to get a reboot at the moment. So, we're heading into what, UW6 after this? Am I correct in that? Was this UW5? Yeah, because it was set 14, right? So set 15 is UW6. And it's going to essentially be the 4th anniversary set. So, if they do a reboot Pan could be there. I don't know how much stock it's going to be in as an anniversary set. That's the only downside. So what we saw there was the 8-drop Megakabura. You pay 4 energy if your opponent has 4 cards in their warp. Get rid of all your opponent's cards on the board. And then you get to play 2 cards with different names. So he is going to Kai negate here, so warp it and it comes back at the end of the turn, but it has no effects. Which, doesn't that uptick the tower? But, okay. Red Vegeta needs a better front side. Setsu, Goku, Black Ozomasu need one badly. Helios, yeah, I understand that 100%. Goku Black is tough. Like, I think it is just got to the point where Goku Black's just going to get a reboot because it just doesn't really work. Setsu's a Masu with like the way its effect is written. Like, it's interesting. It's interesting. See, like, my ideal concept for like UW6 is basically like 1 new leader, 1 reboot per color. Sans maybe black because you kind of got a lot going on with black at the moment. As it's the fourth, like it's the set that kicks off the 4th year, I think. It's the reason there's 4 secrets in the set is because it ties into like, oh, it's the 4th anniversary. I believe. Oh, and there, because he's. Wait, no. What did he do to play that? No, you can't play that. Nope. Hey, Marberry, how you doing? Great supporter of the channel. We love to see you here. How you doing, mate? Hope you're well. They've overbalanced some of the support for the leaders. Reboot Draft Box Zeno leader. Oh, that's a mouthful, Brad. Don't disagree with you, though. Well, I think the balancing you see in Cross Spirits is the balancing going forward. And now that we've got a bunch of the old cards and the card philosophy sorted, I think we'll be in a really good position going into UW6. As long as they don't power creep, like as long as they stick to that philosophy they've introduced with Cross Spirits, like paying energy for cards, Spirit Boost, like keep at it. I think we're going to see some new ways to get markers on Unisons. Oh, and there's the Gogeta again. Valiant effort there. But that Gogeta is just going to go in and do bits. I think they need to go up the. They need to go to 1 leader per color per set, just so they can focus on the leader in the set instead of giving it. Yeah, not a bad shout, Phil. Not a bad shout. I still personally like the 2 things because I like how it breaks it down, but I can definitely understand wanting a focus and then maybe some legacy support splashing in those sets. Yeah, it's one of those things. Falling Pixels set 2 Vegeta and Zamasu needs some reboot. I don't count Anniversary Box was just a reprint, not a reboot. Oh, you mean the actual support? Yeah, no, I agree. That's fair. Those were the first decks I ran in, and I want to see them return. Yeah, set 2 Zamasu, set 2 Trunks, set 2 Cell. Actually, I was running set 2 Cell recently. You might see that video very soon. I'm not sure. Loki's meant to be doing commentary on it. Big combo. This is painful. Still at 5 life though. Mechi's not out of this yet. Yeah, Dimuki, I think that's the perfect way to do it. Thanks, Scott. It's good to see you and just not. Yeah, no, I'm back. Bandai kind of like with that ban list they brought me back in. I want to make it clear. I didn't leave the game because of the state of the game. Like there was some stuff going on in my personal life. It just so happened that when I was doing some behind the scenes stuff, Bandai dropped that new ban list, and I was like, you know what? Kind of have to be in front of the camera for this. Can't just do a voiceover. So me and Loki did that. We are doing a deep dive on that. Like it's a 2-part deep dive. It's someone might have forgot to press record the audio on the first run, so we're gonna get that done next week. I appreciate that they are calming down with the amount of different TPs per set and how critical TPs are. Yeah, I agree. The main problem with TPs are people just scalping them. Like, that's straight up what's the problem right now. I think they're at a perfect place in terms of what they've got in. But I just think people... Oh, this card's remotely good. Okay, I'm going to charge £50. And then everyone's going to say, oh, well, the card's now £50. It's like... And there's not much we can do about it. Because the kit's so scarce. But it is what it is. I would like 1 leader and 1 legacy leader in the set. I think that'd be really cool. Or just announce Evolution Booster 2, because I loved Evolution Booster 1. Look at that board, so strong. Gogeta holding on, sorry, not Gogeta, Mechikabura holding on. But you gotta imagine that there's a Belmod following this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards on board. Like, just 30k swing after 30k swing. Just taking the power bursts. Like, I mean, you kind of have to. Yep, there's the Belmod. As expected. Oh, and that is the Broly Red from the Ultimate deck. So big combo here from Belmod. No energy, so we're not going to see a double strike Champa play. But I'm guessing he's going to try and swing in with a Gogeta for game. That's a super combo, so put 1 underneath, draw in 2.
Hey guys,
Scared the living crap out of me.
There's a time on the round now.
Time on round or time on time?
Okay.
RP can't hear me, never mind. Not sure if that's time on time or time on round. I'm sure Loki's watching the stream, so he will let me know. TPs need to be mostly yeah, I think the balance should shift to be more all art reprints. TPs should have cards that are worth chasing though. Not sure the outcome there. I believe Dark Broly took it, or it was a draw. I'm not 100%. I'll see when the Discord flares up and tells me the result. But yeah, I think reduce the number of cards in a TP just generally is probably a better thing. But I actually kind of like TPs being worth something. It's a far cry from back in the day where TPs just you would pull them and there would be nothing. Like, and that was a big complaint was TPs were worthless. Then they made them worth something, but then it's just been impossible to get them for the Unicorn Warriors series for the most part. I know it's not like that everywhere. Granted, I'm talking from my experience. But hopefully you guys keep supporting what we're doing here, and then Bandai will take note and then make us an official tournament organizer. We do want to shout out to Fantasy Kingdom, our sponsor for this event. Without him, we wouldn't have the promo packs we do to give out, and we also give out some of our prizing, what we've got as extra prizing if we've got it. So guys, I'm going to take a quick break while we sort out the next round. No, definitely not all reprints, but like, I think half and half is fine, or the majority should be reprints. With like one for each archetype. TP, like I don't know what I'm saying. Legacy support, alt arts, kind of a good idea for TPs in my opinion. Cards that like are mechanically unique and help the new decks shouldn't be in TPs, if that makes sense. Should make all decks better. And that's why you want to play in them, to get the cards that make the old decks better. I don't know, it's a weird one. But yeah, I'll talk to you all in just a sec. I'm going to go on a break, and I'll catch you in just a minute. I just realised I confused the heck out of myself. But we are back with game two, round two, game one of round two. Got there in the end. Got an epic matchup for you. We got the legendary Pete Dance against William Beeson. Pete has promised me his mat, and I want you all to please, every time you see him, just remind him that he owes me that mat. Definitely happened. What did I miss in the chat? Oh God, got Lawson in the chat. Lawson been stealing all of our prizes. But not today. Not today. Lawson, at least you could do is become a member, mate. Helios, Lawson, Anthony. Anthony, hey man. Red Reboot, Red Vegeta, Frieza Galactic Emperor. Which one's Frieza Galactic Emperor? Anyone else notice the Goku Ultra Instincts leader from set 9 is now 600 on card market? When did that happen? Probably pre-release stamp, Brad. Modberry. People sell them for stupid money. Just saw Dark Broly and assumed it was you. Well, making assumptions about Dark Broly players. You know what they say. Has it not switched back for you guys on the stream? That's odd. That's very concerning. Oh no, I just didn't hit live. We're good. Everything's good. So for our second matchup today, we have Cooler Mill versus King Vegeta. Very exciting stuff. Seriously, I need to nag Bandai and be like, can I have that Shadow Dragon map, please? Thank you. I missed out on the Boo one as well, which was really upsetting. Yellow Frieza that untaps 2 battle cards in the end phase from set 1. Making assumptions about Will. We always make assumptions about Will. And those assumptions are, why is he not a member of the Players Guild channel when he's stealing all of our prizes? The Australian son of a bit. Nah, I love Will. He's a genuinely good lad. A good egg. He's a good egg, Will is. So we're seeing that free drop Vegeta. Really happy to see him play. And then there's the nice little young invader. Lol. Is Will just changed his name? Is that what's happened? It's like, oh crap, they're getting used to me winning, so I've changed my name. Wouldn't be surprised. So Cooler Mill, a very interesting deck, especially when Young Invaders draws quite a fair bit. It's going to be a different kind of game. Because, as we see there, you've got the Checkland already in the energy. So you're wide open to an array of attacks, especially if this is the FCK build, which it could well be. It's King Vegeta. I mean, if nothing else, we saw a good showcase of why Dark Broly needed to be hit. And we're also going to see, probably here, why King Vegeta is going to need to be hit. Or is getting hit. I also can't tell what sleeves William has here. They kind of look like Lucario, not Lucario, Lugia to me. I could be wrong. Anyone else see Lugia, or am I just tripping? I could just be tripping. Who knows? The plot thickens. Swear to God, Lawson. Is Lawson the guy who's got done for account forgery? I mean, I'll pass it on, Anthony. I'll 100% pass it on you. And so there's Borgos. Nice. Would anyone like a DBS game similar to Magic Arena? Personally, a noob. Oh, Modberry. Online client for DBS is a whole thing. And there's Tau, which is going to be banned, so that's fun. 15k critical just for nothing. So essentially, I'll explain it because obviously you are new to the game, so you will have missed all the discourse on it. It's probably not going to happen. Oh, new Dragon Shield, Loki, and Fenrir sleeves. Oh, I'll have to look at them because I've not seen them. Uh, I just see Lugia. There's the Arrival Cooler, which is awesome. That's actually a really good board clear there. Um, but to get back to Berry, yeah, online client is very unlikely to happen. So essentially, Dragon Ball isn't owned by Bandai. They don't own the license to it. They only own the license to print the card game, essentially. So for them to have to get it to be a video game, they would have to get like a bunch of people to sign off on, and it's just a nightmare in terms of licensing. And honestly, it's just a headache. Don't expect it to happen, but it would be nice if it happened. It would be nice if it happened. Gotta love that cooler. And another Bogus. Dragon Shield partner with Bandai for characters specifically would be awesome, but I'm wishfully thinking in that territory. Yeah, Bandai are partnered with Ultra Pro, sadly. It sucks. I wish they worked with Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield are my favourite sleeves. That's not a sponsorship, it's just a fact. They look really nice IRL, some sort of metallic silver. Now, yeah, I mean, they look nice. They look really nice. I want them. I just can't not see Lugia right now. Once I see the proper design, I'll be like, oh, it looks nothing like Lugia, but I see Lugia. And of course, Belmod. Another band card. Damn. Peter just taking those hits. And I'm going to use the effect to play a Young Invader on his side of the board. That's 2. Does have the energy up, so he can go into the critical if he wants, or he can go switching gears if he really needs to. Oh, Overwhelmed Bardock. So this is just a 25k dual attack. Sorry, double attack. I swear I did that the other day. And I assume there's probably going to be a Champer on this one. Oh, no Champer. Oh, plays Tau again. 15 crit. But obviously he only got 1 life left, so we're going to probably see a bunch of cards comboed here. Oh, no. Freeze the Death Ball? Yeah, that's game. And that is why we saw the bans that happened. Unfortunate for Peter there. That should not happen in any game. Thankfully, it's been addressed. Sucks for Peter to go up against that, but he's at a massive disadvantage. He has to charge multicolor. So then he's just open for beatings, and yeah, Freeze the Death Ball just makes a plus 30k difference, and it's such a hard thing to recover from. Cooler Mill started to see some steam. It did quite well at the card market tournament. I believe Jack came 7th with it. Jack Witcher. No relation to Geralt. I asked. A really nice guy actually. Heads up the Dice Cup stuff. So if you're ever in Nottingham, tell him I said hi. Let's see what Pete comes up with. I think he's got. I think he's got it. Like, I mean, it's a deck you kind of had to know coming into this. If Cooler doesn't see Beerus super combo, the deck just can't do it. Yeah, I know, right? Beerus super combo untaps that energy, gives you the defensive option, lets you go into Cooler to get rid of more of those cards to stop those spams. But yeah, like you said, if you don't see him, you don't see him. So first things first, Young Invader, there's the Vegeta. Crits of life. That's actually a really good crit thinking about it. Whether he gets to turn 2 or not, that's another story. But so seeing the first, and then obviously passing over. Ooh, starting with the King Vegeta swing. Finds Crown. Oh, dang. Knowing Crown's in the hand, that's an interesting prospect. Switching gears, getting rid of the King Vegeta on his side of the board. Hopefully there's a super combo here. There is not. Guess you don't want to do it too early. Get into that awaken range maybe and then try and fight back. I'm so glad they hit this deck. Adding a cost on things, it's much needed. Anyone who says that this was fine is I don't understand. I don't understand how you could think it was fine. And there is the Beerus super combo. We are getting the Cooler arrival. Yeah, that's so true. Crown is scary. And then Mill. I'm gonna mill on your parade. Yeah, well said. That's a ditched Oceanus there. Oh, and it was created from Vegeta, wasn't it? My bad. The Cooler is relevant though, so that's cool. And he can charge another multicolor and it'd be fine, providing he has another Mecha Freezer. If he doesn't have another Mecha Freezer, that's going to feel so bad. Oh no. Checking his leader, might just be able to see if we can snap an awaken there. Looking at for the Beerus and Whis Divine Multiverse cards. If anyone can help Barry out, let us know. He's also on Discord, in our Discord, so let him know if you can help him out. But those, the Destroyer Angel rares, I don't know what the prices are on those anymore. Like, they were kind of searchable, sought after, but then not really, but then kind of. They were very interesting. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 life remaining for King Vegeta versus the 4 on Cooler. Whoa! When did they go to 25? Yeah, I'm expecting a bean to open it up the energy, but... Oh, okay, playing that freezer, that's actually kind of interesting. So the activated battle on that is basically just minus 5k off something. That's actually quite a good tech against decks like that, but it does require energy. Keeping that energy tapped so you don't, so Crown doesn't get a. It's gonna be an interesting turn. It's gonna be an interesting turn. And there we go. Oop, there's the awaken. Oop, there it is. Bah. To be fair, a bean here would be really nice, which we're seeing. So not only does it add that plus 5k to help deal with the spam, but now we can see any arrival plays. And I feel like this is him saying, play your Crown, that's fine. Do what you gotta do. Yep, so... shows off his hand here. Topper, oh, Crown of his own. Or is that a Hercule and Boo behind it? Okay. Oh, it's free drop, yeah, it's Hercule and Boo, he has two of them. I mean, you probably get rid of the arrival card. You can get rid of that. Okay, I mean, it's not the worst choice in the world. Because it could nuke the board. Probably a super combo or a topper, right? The arrival fodder's nice. I was going to go for the arrival fodder, okay. No, the super combo. Correct choice, correct choice. One less thing to untap with. There's the awaken on the King Vegeta. Oh, paying one. Oh, and then gonna use the effect to get rid of it and then play the... yeah. Then gonna go straight into this Overrealm. Looking to make it an aggressive turn. Even with that bean. So first 25k swing here. I mean, it does have the topper in hand if he really wanted to do the topper. I guess the risk of hitting a Beerus ball is probably too... no, you could have safely toppered there. Huh. Wonder what Pete's thinking behind that was. Maybe that just he doesn't have enough cards to combo out of, and then... maybe. Yeah, maybe. For those of you just joining us, we are on game 2 of round 2 with King Vegeta taking it game 1. Okay, so combat off the young invader. Kinda like that play, kinda like that play. So gonna minus the Bardock, I'm guessing. It's a shame he couldn't kill the Bardock there. Because obviously if he could minus the 25k first, then Bardock would die, so all of that combo would have been for nothing. So we're going to get a mill here. Sorry about what's going on, guys. I haven't actually been to sleep, so... Are we going to get another one? I mean, we know he's got the Hercule Boo. Oh, it's a bean. It's a bean. Okay, and there is the Hercule Blue. Because it is still the defensive combo step, so... And that does kill the Goku off. And then gets a mill off that. And that was King Vegeta, so... Into the drop area it goes. King Vegeta, just Vegeta Jr. even. Young Invader. There's a Belmod. Gets rid of the active mode cooler. Makes sense. Can't combo away. Belmod can swing, but it's... Unless you got a Champer, it's very hard to justify swinging with that Belmod. Yeah, keep it as the blocker. So a better game 2 for Peter here. Charges are mono red. That's a Yamcha Wolfang Fist. Doesn't have a unison, so I mean I get why he's playing it anyway. Yep, Frieza. Boof. That card, the infinite attack res potentially will be looked at. But then again, if multicolor comes back into the format, they're not really that much of a problem. Ah. Oh, wait. Wait. What? Where did the token come from? Kind of confused. Wait, oh, he actually used the counter, yeah. Should go to game 3 unless King Vegeta rips a champer from for leader swing. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just like, oof. That would suck. So that's past turn, leaving that free energy open. King Vegeta down to 3 life. So the topper's huge here. Every swing from here on out, have to ditch 2 cards. Playing a Borgos. Bean's also a possibility. The blue energy is up. Which makes it even hard. Yeah, so just past the turn. It's not worth trying to lose hand advantage from it. Oh, and he is playing a Jiren Unison. Very nice. That's cool to see. Do you really like that Unison? Ooh. Imposing presence is there. Boom goes the Topo. Cooler's gonna swing. Gets that draw. So down to 4 here, so I'm just... so he's got 4 energy, so obviously next turn is when he gets to Freezer, which is the win con. And the big mill, especially with those cards on board. So, very interesting, very interesting. Hopefully there's not another Crown here, because... I mean, Crown's fine if he has 2 toppers. I believe he still has 1 super combo. Hmm. So thinking through this turn carefully. You got to be careful with what you do against a deck like this with a lots of potential. So swinging with the Borgos, I mean, you might as well. Oh, no. Not swinging with the Borgos. Paying 1. Is that another Crown? No, that is... Ooh! Crit Trunks. And then, yeah, hits the exploiting. Boom goes the Dynamite. Clears that board very well. Gets a big mill. Shuts down any aggressive play there. Is down to 1 energy, but we know there's a Bean probably. And then obviously gets yeah, what a good turn there. So plays the Bardock, which is fair. Tries and pushes through. I'm assuming we'll see a double strike here, maybe. I mean, if there's a double strike and a couple of Freezer Death Balls, it's almost, like, just insane. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, Gohank's Secret's probably the way to go. I mean, it's just so good. It's just a great secret rare. And there's a Bean. Very nice. Ooh. What? Jiren, that's not you. There we go. Hercule and Boo. So we do know if he doesn't get his Freezer, he at least has the Jiren to fall back on next turn. So bounces that back. There's the oh baby. Oh, and Mills a death ball. That's what you like to see. One less of those nasty traps in there. Boom. Oh god, there's another boo. Ooh, that is deadly. That is dangerously low there. Only reason I can think for tapping out is that you do have a Beerus super combo ready. Does have quite a big hand at this point. Not many cards left in deck at all. Yeah, could potentially see a Gohank Secret as well this next turn. Gonna say tomorrow, and I'm like, what? That doesn't make any sense. Got like a lot of people watching now, guys. So if you haven't hit that like button on the stream, let more people see our great content. Hit that subscribe button if you're not already subscribed. And if you want to go further beyond that and break your limits, then you can become a member from as little as 99p a month. You get access to all the membership benefits on Discord as well as on the channel. And then obviously the higher you go, the more incentive there is to do so. But obviously under no pressure if you don't want to do that. Just a like and a subscribe is all we ask for. These are worldwide tournaments, best of 3 webcam at the moment. We will have a 7th star. Don't have a date yet for it. Still working on stuff. But look forward to that. So if you are in the US and you think, oh, I want to play with some of these UK guys or these Europeans, or in fact, some cases, Australians, then do it. Not sure what's going on there. So there's pay 2. Oh no, pay 1 for in-person presence. Have they lost voice command? Oh, they can hear me. Oh, okay, sorry. There you go. You should be able to hear me now. Don't know how I unmuted myself. That's kind of funny. In-person presence really is just that pin. Like, it's just like, god dang. So didn't do anything that turn. Still got all the energy up. So can expect potentially a topper. Can expect potentially some more coolers. It does have quite a few boos on board. Boos on board. Both players down to 2 life. Peter being able to defend really easily. Well, not really easily, but being really defensive on those 2 life. Been on them for a while. Is it going to take a life here? Oh, met with Oceanus. That's brutal. That is brutal. So now if they want to swing, they're gonna have to mill 4, and that you can't do that. That is gonna be brutal. That Oceanus is beautifully played. Does also negate the attack, and it's also a blocker. So you just have to pass in that scenario. You also have a very vulnerable Trunks, which can easily get minused and killed. Yeah, I think this is Peter's game, definitely. Peter's game to lose for sure. That's 6 energy now. Plays the freezer, gets to draw a card. There's no response, it seems. Then he's probably just going to use the swings into leader and then uses the freezer effect to get another mill. So down to 3 cards in deck by the looks of it. 3 cards left in deck. Yikes. And also got a defend attacks coming at you to 2 life. Seems like there's no imposing presence either. That was a combo with Belmont. And you can afford to do this. You can afford to whittle down King Vegeta's hand at this point. As mentioned, it's Peter's game to lose this one. He did lose game 1, but came back swinging game 2. Very valiantly fought. We're gonna see a pair 1. No, we're not gonna see a pair 1. Oh, he's gonna take it. Down to 1 life. Can be patient, can be aggressive. It doesn't really matter too much. You got to be wary of the freezer death ball, so don't want to commit too much to it. You definitely don't want to go all in on this attack. Oh, it does minus leader, does it? Oh, that's interesting. That's even better then. That's just essentially a 10k combo. So there's the freezer death ball as expected. Yeah, see that. Oh, he gets rid of the Oceanus. Interesting. True, minuses the Oceanus, minuses that, and then minuses it with it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, good cleanup, good cleanup. Down to 1 life. Yikes. Oh, 2 cards left in deck. No charge. So playing a crown gets to see the hand. There's 1 topper. Ooh. Gets rid of the topper, which makes sense. Leaves the super combo, because you can afford to do that. Now is scary. It's like, do you even... You have to finish it this turn. Showing hand, I wonder what just to show him what he's got, I guess. Our politeness to do the math. I mean, if you can manage to get him down to 1 and freeze death ball, that's a win, because Pete doesn't have enough combo power to combo out that. So text the card down to 1 card in deck. This is comboing off the card that can be minused. 3 cards left in hand. Do you take the risk? Looking for super combos. They don't really matter too much. A super combo at this point would kill him anyway. Is that 4 death balls? It's a lot of death balls. So he took it. He took it. Knowing that one of the cards is probably a super combo. Which is... Oh, paying 3? Oh, has to pay for Battle the Resolute. So he's going to swing in here. Oh, it's Belmont. Oh, so the last card in his deck is a super combo. He out combos that. All he has to do is pass the turn. Or a rival sitting and does that, yeah. So that we're going to game 3, everybody. Going to game 3. Was the last card... Yeah, his last card in his deck was this super combo. Sometimes it'd be like that. But really good game 2. Really good game 2 there. Showing why Peter's one of the best in the world. But my God, that game 1 was masterfully done by William. So going into game 3 now. Doesn't seem like either player is siding. We're going to go to our special analyst. Ah. Wise words, as always. This might end in a draw, thinking about it. Yeah, I mean, it all depends, right? Because I'm assuming William's going to go first here. Have the energy advantage, have whatever you need, right? But does Peter stick to his guns? Charge multi? Or does he just change it up? So charging the SS3 Goku, gets a young invader on his side of the board straight away. Goes into switching gears. Is he going to put cards at the bottom? Seems like he's thinking it through. So he did. And there is a Borgos. So that means turns past his crit to life. He's going to draw one, then draw one for 10. So he did charge multicolor. It wasn't his Chetland though. Was it a Freezer? When we say Chetland, we mean lands that will check what other lands you have, and if it's the same matching colour, then it comes in an active mode. Most multicolour cards will have energy exhaust. We have seen a few that will negate energy exhaust if certain conditions are met, but for the most part, the shorthand is check land for the special cards. Thank you, Umbreon. Thank you. So already building a board. There's a Beerus. There is a Bean. Are we gonna see gonna see the arrival player? So it just makes all of the attacks a bit more committal. It's a tough one, right? Because you can clear the Young Invader, which stops a free play up into the other one. Yeah, it makes sense. That's probably a good smart play. Oh, Mills a super combo there. That's pretty bad. Also gets out of the tower attack, which is really handy because that's a critical. Finds the Trunks. I love that Trunks. Wish I had 4 in foil. I do not do. I have the event pack version. Again, guys, I apologize. I'm just very tired. Trunks is going to swing in, taking down to 4, gets a combo with Belmont. Then that's a 20k critical. A 15 lead. He's going to take the crit there, which now allows Resolute to be played. Again, a card that's going to be banned. Just shows you how quickly those cards become ridiculously usable. And there's a super combo. You're at 4 life, yeah. So gonna put. So yeah, big hits, big hits. There's the Awaken. And then there comes Belmod. Getting rid of the cooler, and then there being a 20k swing on top of that. So even with that being, it's 15k, and there's no additional pressure there. So could we see another Beerus? That'd be really nice if we saw another Beerus. No, we're just taking that damage. And there's Crown. Crown's probably there to get the Tau, which, yeah. Tau is now a 15k crit swing. Seeing a combo off with a cooler, which is fine because of the bean. Is that another Belmod? Yep, look at that. That's disgusting. Should not happen. There's a reason it's getting banned. Does pass the turn on that though, and we saw. Hopefully, there's a check land here. There is the check land, so a little bit of a better start there for Peter. Last time he had to play an energy in rest. So we're seeing the freezer come down again. A favourite is his. There's the Awaken. Essentially a cantrip, so we could see some minuses here. And then just going to kill that off. That's, yeah, freeze the death ball. Really strong card. Tapped out though, which makes it kind of more interesting, especially when you're at 4 life. And there's the topper. No response to the topper. Is going to play switching gears off of the Vegeta. Get those cards to hand. So it doesn't look like too many cards in William's hand. He's going to use that to play one on his side of the board. So then now there's 4 cards on his side of the board. So whatever everyone wants to do really, because that's King Vegeta. The topper does hurt though. The topper does hurt. Bottom deck the Vegeta to play the critical Vegeta. Add a mono red Saiyan to the hand. Hit the super combo, why not? Was that a past turn there? Yes, it was. Basically saying, look at my board is amazing. Do we have another Chetland to follow up that great turn 2? Great turn 2 from both players, to be fair. There is not, but it's a mono red charge, so not the end of the world. Is Toppo going to swing? Toppo's going to swing. Are we expecting an imposing presence here? Don't forget Belmod is a blocker, but I don't think you would risk the extra attack. You take that, it looks like you're going down to 2. Cooler's going to swing in here. We could see the arrival into the cooler. No, we see a past 10. Look at my board is amazing. Give it a lick. Tastes just like raisins. Yeah, like, huh. Here is Tao. Here is a god of destruction. Yep. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree, Falling Pixels. That's one of the quirks of the card game. You gotta love it. It's why I love the idea of the My Hero CCG, like, and combining My Hero with Mortal Kombat X. I can't wait for that. And that is the second topper, I think. I might miss something. I got distracted by chat. Damn it, chat. Okay, there is a super combo. Super combo! This is round 2 or game 3 of round 2. Both players have won a round match, even game, even and match, I guess. Best of 3, obviously. Have I muted myself again? Have I? Or has that just come through? That says There we go. Try that. Hopefully chat can still hear me. There we go. Try that. Yeah, it all seems to be working. That's fine. Okay. Topper is gonna take that swing. Imposing presence. Didn't see that coming. Yep, still hear you. Thank you, Barry. And Cooler's gonna swing in. Just get those mills. Get those mills. Thank you, Falling. Thank you. Thank you for the clarification. Got a bunch of you in here, guys, so hit that like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new. If you want to go beyond that and break your limits, then you can become a member for as little as 99p a month. Get lots of benefits. You get access to the membership area in Discord, but you should head over to Discord and check out all the great things going on with our community. And there is an Oceanus! That's tough. That is tough to deal with. She's going to force 4 cards out if you want to be aggressive, and you're just not going to. Oh, we got our RPO. How are you doing, Rising Phoenix? Hope everything's well. Guys, go and check out the Rising Phoenix's channel. They're doing the Creator Showdown 3, I think it is now. This is the 3rd one. I could be wrong. So go and check that out. We're not a part of it, but we might be a part of the next one. Anytime Cooler hears about minus power, it's free real estate. The guy's not wrong. But yes, and also it's just Players Guild now. Don't forget. It's just PG. We keep it PG here now. I'll let you. Gotta hit me up with the Discord link to make sure we can get this into the 7-star ball. Did not know it was this morning. It should be in the description, but if not, I'll properly mark it the 7th one. We're going out with a bang. Don't you worry. How much I missed this? This is only round 2 of 4, so you're fine. And there's the freezer, and that is GG. That is GG. Whether you combo out or whether you get milled, at that point it's over. Peter taking round 2. 2-1 to Peter Dance on Cooler Mill against King Vegeta FTK. Maybe some interaction. Ron's here as well. Hello, Ron. How are you doing? Hope you're well, mate. I guess so. He's going to block it with Belmont, maybe. Okay, not going to play it then. Okay. Not entirely sure what happened there. But both players seem to have agreed to retake it, so... Just woke up. No worries, Ron. No worries. It's glad that you're here. Thanks for checking out the stream. Hopefully your new job's going well. Then you can become a member when you get paid. 99p or higher. I'm joking. Obviously, there's no pressure to ever become a member, but it's nice and helps the channel. Especially when we put on some awesome tournaments. True. Falling Pixels, that is true. I keep forgetting that. Because blocker is technically an auto, so it trigger after, and then it's dead, so it can't do it. Yeah. Why did he not win? I don't know. I don't know what happened. I'm not sure. I'll try and get someone to find out for you. I feel like the win was there. I'm not sure what happened. No, I don't think it's anything nefarious. I'm just wondering myself. Fanning out the deck, that's never a good thing. Okay, there we go. And that is, yeah, I guess Peter won. I think. I guys, can you hear me? Oh, okay. What's it called? What happened with the cooler? The freezer. Oh, okay. No worries. No worries. No, it's fine. Just stream were confused now. I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. They know what's going on. So it's fine. That's fine. It's all good. It was a good match anyway. It was fun to watch. It didn't end just in two turns, which is, that's good. No offense, William. Oceanus is. It's worth the money. It's worth the money. Yeah, I'm Mecha Kabura. Don't you? I won't have this slander. Won't have this slander. Right. Enjoy the rest of the tournament, lads. So, just to clarify what happened there with the freezer. So, they thought it milled 8 because there was 8 cards left in deck, but it milled 6, so they decided to play on. So, fair enough on them. Both they were both fine with it. So, that's what happened. We understand now. Nothing nefarious, guys. Just a bit of math is hard. Math is hard. But yeah, there you go. Congratulations to Peter Dance taking Cooler Mill to the next level. Next level. I'm gonna go for a quick break, have a drink, have a quick snack. Guys, thanks for joining me so far. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, become a member if you are so inclined, and I'll see you in just a second. And we're back just like that. Did you miss me? I know you did. Nah, we all know who you really missed, and that is Umbreon. 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 I love you. So we are back with an exciting matchup today. Well, now, it's another King Vegeta, but fret not, it's King Vegeta versus Yellow Topo. So this is round 3 of the 4-round tournament. Guys, if you are just joining us, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and of course, if you want to break your limits and become a member, by all means, 99p or more. You get access to the Discord membership area, and of course, the funky fresh emojis on the channel. But there's no pressure. So yeah, let's get into this. I'm excited. It's Toppo versus King Vegeta. I'm very curious to see how this plays out. Very curious. Also, because it's just fun trivia, Kai is Australian. And James has a really cool map, which I also have. That's a video for another time. Is the cupboard of mats and shame. Well, I mean, technically, I have 2 boxes full of old mats as well, which are in someone's car, but neither here nor there. I'm ready. We got King Vegeta versus Toppo. So Toppo, for those who are unfamiliar, if he has the Unison play, he can only play 1 battle card at a turn. And the Unison being King Vegeta. Not King Vegeta. Oh my god, we're looking at King Vegeta. Vegeta, Unison of Fury, I believe its name is. I say that, I'm looking directly at it. It is Unison of Fury. We'll start with a. Oh no, I thought it was charging rabbits. Here's not. It's cool. There's the King Vegeta. Crit that life. And that's a Final Flash Anniversary Box Final Flash. So that's a draw 1 from the King Vegeta, the Vegeta Saiyan Invader, and I'll draw 1 for turn. And that is the Counterplay Vegeta GT. SS4. So Toppo's gonna swing. Toppo just got a really cool card in the anniversary box as well. Seeing the Bodyguard Logic, very nice. It's a throwback. So we get the Vegeta. Yep, finds the super combo. It's such a good consistency tool, that. You love to see it. Love to see it. Because I've got a few questions in DMs as well. The 7-star ball hasn't got a date yet. We're kind of... September's a weird month for us. Lots of things are happening. Oh, and there's a Flying Nimbus Battle Evolution artwork. Discarding an Event Pack 6. Kai's just got a very interestingly blinged out deck. I like it. I like it a lot. I believe Kai's Australian. I agree. And yes, our next round will be our final round, and we will have Table 1. Oh, and there's the Bardock tournament promo Bardock. And that is met. What was that? I actually can't even tell what that is. It's a 4-drop. Oh, it's the Burjack. Okay, that's interesting. That's the. I don't have that yet. It's the expansion one. I need to pick up some of those. I haven't seen anyone selling them either. And then it's a church. And I do love Minato Goku, and there is a Unison, and that is the Gogeta Unison. It's not Unison of Fury, so that does meet the leader requirement. So that is 1 battle card per turn. This guy is you can put 2 cards from your hand back in your deck and draw 2 cards. Really cool card. Really cool card. I actually really like that Unison. I used to do the 4-2 split with Mechikabura back when I was playing Sin before people ruined Sin. I wonder if Sin's going to come back, actually. That's a good point. Potentially. I could see Sin come back. Oh, no. I'm kind of curious. Yellow's in a weird place going forward. Also, unban of U97 was very interesting. It's like we just banned U9's best card. Oops. Something I've been planning on is from the next set is doing a deck profile for every leader in the set. I don't know if that would be interesting to anyone. Just like trying to find something fun and fresh to do with it. As opposed to just being like, this is the same deck profile you've seen on 8 different people's channels. Like, have some fun experimenting. I think that'd be cool. But I feel like we'd need a couple more members before I can justify spending that much time building decks. We are doing very well for members though. So I think 2 more and we'll get another emoji slot unlocked, which is awesome. I mean, it's less than the price of a coffee, I think. So $99. $99? 99 cents, sorry, I think is what it is in America. That's less than a coffee, right? If you can spare less than a coffee a month, that'd be super appreciated. Second Nimbus of the game. What is he going to ditch here? Final Flash, that makes sense. I mean, the ditching the Ape and Nimbus is quite a good thing. It's the same with like Dormant Potential and ditching Rebrian, right? Like, same kind of... Same kind of vibe, you know? And Vegeta's going to take a critical swing. So King Vegeta is still on a very comfortable life total. Oh, we went into the Unison. Interesting. Interesting. And over to Toppo. I mean, I guess you got to keep that Toppo, the Unison in check, right? Because Toppo is just going to keep going. Another one. Like limit, like while the Unison's there, you're limiting your opponent to one battle card a turn. Which, if you can remove that critical Vegeta, is really strong. Because then the Bardock it's got no legs. Well, it's got 2 legs, but you take them out. Toppo, go! Card Games TV1, hello, how you doing? Hope you're well. We got a lot of cool stuff planned for the anniversary box. That's gonna be that's gonna be really fun. So keep tuned to the channel for that. And then what's it called? What's Mythic Booster? I mean, I'm hyped for the reveals and stuff. Like I always like seeing new cards in alternate arts, but as chilling, nice to see King Vegeta in action. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of been limited by Toppo right now, which is good to see. But we also saw last round with King Vegeta how it can just kill you when your opponent's even on 1 energy. There's a reason Belmod, Bardock, and Mercenary Tower are all going bye-bye. Hello, Siggy Smalls, my guy. How you doing? Hope you're well. Great to see you. All of you coming out and showing the love. I appreciate it. Our 7-star event will be global, just like this one. Webcam, online, only £5 or your regional equivalent to enter. We'll have more details soon. But yeah, like that's gonna be awesome. I'm so happy for the 7-star. A lot of people really wanted to get in on this one, but due to schedules and times, it was really awkward for us to do it this time. But next time it's gonna be good. And obviously we have to shout out our sponsor, Fantasy Kingdom, for providing the awesome promos that people will be getting for just entering. It's gotta appreciate Andrew. He's a true legend. And yeah, so I mean, King Vegeta being neutered like this is kind of interesting. Like in terms of just what can King Vegeta do if it can only play 1 battle card a turn? I mean, look at that though. Just find it. Just find what you need. Want a red card? Sure. Here you go, sir. Oh, I'm better, mate. I'm not 100%, but I'm better. Excited to talk about card games. Very excited about Dragon Ball. Got my early birthday present. Umbreon. Which really cheered me up. Yeah, just lots of cool stuff. Keep tuned to the channel if you're interested in card games, because we are covering one that's pretty new. It's pretty new and it's in the UK and it's very exciting. So that's cool. Kind of curious. Because you can only play 1 battle card at a time, right? So even with a ball like that, you can't just go boom, 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 Belmod, because you can't play it. So it's kind of interesting. It's a cool thought. There's 4 rounds. 4 rounds. Yeah, my hero is awesome. I love the idea of it. Like I can't wait to mix Mortal Kombat and My Hero together. We'll pretty much be exclusively focused on just the My Hero format. But I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully, Jessica wants to work with us. They know who we are. We know who they are. We want to run events for them in the UK. We'll see what happens. And we're also, I think, we're partnering with Patriot Games. It's still up in the air, but we got stuff planned, guys. We're trying to build a community here of card game players, video game players, board game players, just generally people who want to be themselves around other people who want to be themselves. That's what the motto of Players Guild is. It's about bringing people together and having fun, doing the things they love. Oh, so Overrealm Trunks. Okay. Kind of a curious card to play in King Vegeta, is it not? That's definitely something I missed. But I mean, I get why in sense. Oof! I'm so glad that Krillin got a new artwork. Like, considering the super combos about Krillin and the artwork is him getting crushed. Like, the Bandai did him dirty on that. But now he's got a better artwork from the anniversary box. Do love the anniversary boxes. Oh, wow. So just look how that is. Like, as soon as you clean up that unison, look at what King Vegeta is able to do. Is you get a unison, you get a saying. So comboed off the Vegeta there. That's kind of interesting. Taking tips out of my Mechikabura players. Hagaba. Oh, and there's the bell mod. I mean, this is literally the last hurrah of King Vegeta, so... Ooh, he's gonna get rid of King Vegeta for it? Wow, that's ballsy. I get keeping Bardock's on board, and I kind of get behind Borgos being kept on board. Paying one, and then we're seeing... Ooh! Sin's Shenron Xena secret rare. Very interesting. And bringing him out for the one. Yeah, rest him. Half expecting Poutine to come out now that he's rested cards. And then Leader's gonna swing. I mean, yeah. Who's playing King Vegeta? James McGow. And he's against Kai Hanley, who is on topper. Kai is from Australia, which is awesome. We have a really good like range of people playing. It's not just UK and Europe. We do get Australians. We have had people in Asia play. Like, it's just a really good time. I mean, you can't beat the classics, right? The classics for a reason. Thank goodness that Bandai saw sense and was like, yeah, we probably shouldn't allow this. I mean, to be fair, it was going to be a matter of time before old free players got hit. Like, the way they're designing the game, now it just doesn't make sense for these cards to exist like this. You bought cards off Kai once. Hope he wins it. Yeah, I mean he's got a secret rare out, which is awesome to see. Haven't seen that seen Shenron Xena since like I was testing a really early build of Mechikabura. So it's nice. It's nice to see. And we got 10k going in. And Anderson's gonna go, no. Stop it, mortal. There are still 30 other free plays. Band I failed. None are as oppressive and degenerate as Belmod. Tau, it's broken in certain situations, like this. Bad at the Resolute, yeah, just get rid of it. It doesn't make sense to keep it around. Right now, I don't think there's anything that's super problematic. Again, that could change. Now people have to think about it outside the box. I still think Mechikabura's got a very good chance of being a very good deck. If you haven't already, pick up your Oceanus Shenrons, because Oceanus could be really good. Really good. I could definitely see Oceanus get an event pack reprint, to be honest, because she's that good. Oh, Cabba's Awakening, what a card. All the way back from Galactic Battle, a 0 cost, activate battle, plus 6k. So good. And now that the Unison's back out, it is down to 1 battle card a turn. So, gotta do some cleanup here. Gotta mitigate the damage that's been dealt. Tau's gotta go. You gotta get rid of Bardox if you can. I mean, that's yellow, right? The yellow's playing the long con. Yeah, I don't hate the new ruler limit. I think it's fine. Like, I'm not fussed that it wasn't banned. Like, at least people who have invested in the card can still use it. It's less consistent, right? Yeah, the Janemba one I know a lot of people like doesn't make sense. But that engine, after playing it, like I've done it with Stormfist Krillin, I've done it with Goku Black. The deck's really good. Using Cabba's Awakening to facilitate Heartfelt is dumb. Glad that's over. Well, yeah. You took the words out of my mouth, Jeff. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the creativity and I like that people find that stuff, but yeah, it was dumb. It was dumb. Sensibine! Don't at me, but the Evolution Booster artwork of Sensibine is the best artwork of Sensibine. In full art, obviously. What a bad camera angle on King Vegeta. Yeah, it's not the best, unfortunately. It feels like it's zoomed in, but not everyone can have a really nice setup, unfortunately. It is what it is. I mean, my webcam fell off the other day, so Blue Tack doesn't hold the webcam in place forever. That's some DIY tips. What's this King Vegeta? What's this over part? Heartfelt didn't get banned. Heartfelt didn't get banned? Was it just limited? Are you sure? Oh my god, the ban list passed. The angle, it shows absolute power. Oh, right. I'm with you now. I'm with you. Super combo. So glad those got a reprint. So I actually didn't know how Heartfelt is limited to once a bit. Okay, all right, fair enough. I felt like Heartfelt was basically a one of in most decks anyway, but sure. Um, at least it's not banned. That's good to know because Heartfelt's one of my favorite cards. Not in terms of playability, I just love the artwork on it. Don't really care for I don't really care for the card itself, but I love it. I love it as a card. I'm very mixed on Heartfelt. It's a very love hate relationship. I don't know. I don't know if that's a series that I want to do. Is like all the arts that I love. Jiren can run Cabbers plus Heartfelt if you really want to design Degen. Yeah, I was thinking of a red yellow Jiren build, like with Arrival and stuff, but it just I'm a purist. I got my difference in statuses the other day, so I'm kind of ready for Jiren. Like I'm ready to just rock and roll with Jiren. The only thing is I'd like to have the promos, but they're not a deal breaker. I can actually play the deck without them, and it's not a problem. Just a bit of extra consistency. But my main squeeze is still Mechikabura. I love the deck. Mechikabura can do so much, and I have so many different ideas for it. Who is playing at the moment? Hey Jamie, how are you doing? It is Kai Hanley from Australia on the topper against James McGow on King Vegeta on your left. Red Yellow Jiren is pretty nice with some of the new stuff. Hatchback Master Race. See, I love Hatchback as a character, and I love his like upgraded forms and stuff from Heroes. I just don't give a damn about how that deck plays. It's so just not fun for me. Like, that's not to take away from anyone who actually enjoys the deck, right? Obviously, people have different styles and opinions and stuff, but it just goes. Like, I used to play it. Like, I forced myself into playing it just to be like, Shenron Wish Granter, lol. Hard casting Dark Banisher Vu, lol. Oh, there's Raiders Warcry. You don't see that often. And that's a Judge Bojack there as well. That's nice. Wow, we've got a lot of people just tuning in out of nowhere. Thanks for everyone for joining in and chatting and commentating. How do we sign up for this event or future events that you're streaming? So we will put out posts on Facebook. In our Discord's probably the best place to get notified. I'll put a link on the channel. We're gonna really market the next one. This one kind of just came together really quickly, just due to the logistics and stuff. But the 7-star ball event will be open to all, just like all the previous 7-star balls. It's only £5 entry. That's not going to change. Promos, if we can get our hands on them from our amazing sponsor, Fantasy Kingdom, then we'll have promos as well. But yeah, like, just keep it locked to Players Guild, and we'll let you know when the 7-star ball is going to happen, how you can sign up. It's probably going to be October or November. I wouldn't think it's going to be September. September's too ambitious. We have a lot going on in September. But I'd like to have it in this format, like post Crossworlds, pre whatever the heck UW6 is going to be. But yeah, if you are interested, we'll definitely make sure people know how to sign up well in advance. Yeah, look forward to it. Ooh, monkeys. I mean, it just goes to show how good Toppo is at slowing down the game right now. So I'm kind of interested to see what happens with Toppo post ban list. And if you guys like what you're seeing here, if available, I'll definitely play. Yeah, dude. And it's not just gonna end on the 7-star ball. We have other events planned. We definitely have uh, an in-person event before the end of the year. We're trying to make happen. Trying being the keywords. It might fall through yet, but we're still gonna try and make it happen. And then next year we're hitting it hard. We want to be the tournament organizer in the UK. Like we want Bandai to work with us in terms of organized play. So we'll be hitting the scenes hard next year. So Raiders Warcry swings in. Are we gonna see a negate here? I'm feeling like imposing presence was probably debated there. Oh, no, is it going into a topper? Or a Shannis? Oh, no, he's actually paying 2 for the blocker negate. Wow. Rarely see that. Normally you see people take the life. Makes me curious what the target was if it wasn't his leader there. Online events aren't going to go anywhere. We're still going to do online events alongside in-person events next year. Like, if the good side of what happened to the world this year is that I know there's obviously detractors and stuff of webcam events and whatever, but if they don't want to play in them, they don't have to, and they're choosing not to, so that's fine. But it's brought a lot of communities together, and I really appreciate it. Like, we have amazing Portuguese players who pop up. We have Italians. There's just so many. There's just so many different people coming together. Like a lot of the Oz players come and join us. Lawson being a key one. He's taken quite a few of the events. So Players Guild is a global thing, and we're trying not to forget that. Like, plus I'm definitely going to be out in Australia next year, providing the world's safe to do so. Hopefully hang out with Attack Crew, meet some of the Australian players, maybe collab with a Cyberman. Yeah, lots of ideas and happenings for next year. What we're going to see here, though, just another Borgos. That's 3 Borgoses on board. Oh my god. You get a Borgos. You get a Borgos. You get a Borgos. Can't wait to go 0-2 next. Next one with truckers. Oh, Android. No, they're good. I like the Android packages. I don't understand how Topper gets out of this. Like, we've already seen his secret. Got Raiders there, which does put on some pressure. But I don't know. Also, hit me up if you're in Oslo. I'll bring you a Bunnings hat. Is that the one with the dangly bits? Because I love those. Oh, no, I already speak to Crystal quite a bit. I don't don't worry about that. No, I'm all good with terms of people who run TAC and judges and stuff. It's like, but yeah, no, I'd love to come down and play in some of your events. It seems like a great atmosphere. I know Sam goes on about it quite a bit, so you guys come and take our prizes. I'll come over there with Mechikabura and steal all your cards. How about that? States is probably. I mean, States might be next year. I mean, if they do Worlds and they invite creators out, then I might go. But I'll take it. I'll take it. He needs some kind of board wipe to get back in. That's what I'm thinking. But I'm like, what does he have access to? I don't like. Unless he's got a Kami teched into Mitten, which is. I mean, we're already seeing the combos starting to come down to. I mean, but the hand is massive. And there's the Burjack. Tech the mill, right? If only we had Mirror Force. Oh. Why are my notifications so slow? Oh, the free drop from Supreme Rivalry. Yeah, I forgot about that. The free drop, 5-drop freezer to clear. 5-drop freezer? Am I just derping on which freezer that is? Oh, that's such a shame that the Unison died. Yeah, because the Goku Dragon Fist would have been quite a good win, Connor, here. Ooh, we got a ping. I don't know what the ping is, but I'm about to find out when you guys find out. Any cool decks you can get on stream next round. Start of a Vegeta boost with a spicy. No, next round is going to be our final round, so it'll be table 1, whatever's on table 1. I vote King Vegeta versus King Vegeta versus Dark Broly on stream next round. I don't know how well Peter's done, but if Peter's won again, it's going to be Cooler Miller on table 1. It seems like Nile might be on it as well, so whatever's Nile's playing, which could be quite a bit of anything. I just the ferocity of King Vegeta is so scary. I mean, the topper player's done alright to survive, but like, literally needs something to just wipe that board or else it's over. I mean, it still might be just like, tapped out. I mean, you could bell mod. You could bell mod. You could go into another towel. There's options. We're also thinking of doing like theme tournaments, but I don't know if we have enough people for that. But it would be interesting. Oh, Ryan lost. No. Just checking what's going on with the tournament. Sorry, guys. It's all good. Everyone's still playing. So now we get to the sideboard things, and I think like this is where Topper should have it. Like, you've got to imagine Topper's got answers for this ready. Let's go. Do, 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 do. The new Topper card from the anniversary box is just so fun. Just like, you dropped me, I've got everything, go and grab the unison, even better, right? Oh my god, you love me? And I'm like, yes, Topper, I do. I do love you. Yeah, there's a few good decks coming out, and like now that the format's been opened up again, there's a few decks I think it could be really good. Mechikabura being one of them. Dark Broly definitely isn't dead. Just a lot more fair. I think Jiren has potential. I mean, that might be biased, but I do think Jiren has potential. Helku might happen. Android Super 17, I could see happening. It's got a really good win con. I'm gonna go to Australia. Yeah, Rex. I'm gonna try and be out there next year. Potentially for a regional. Not 100%. Got to see how the world is, obviously, but that's the plan. Come out and meet up with Crystal and Tak and Ryan and all of the judges. Gary. Maybe cross paths with Sam. Oh no, Super 17 is not garbage. No. Super 17 is not garbage. He's alright, isn't he? Yeah. I don't have any problems with Sam. He seems like a stand-up fella, so I think he has a dog as well. Like 80% of the reason why I want to meet anyone. I mean, you're allowed your opinion. Like, if you think it's garbage, that's fair, but strongly disagree with you on that regard. Like, the ability to have a 40k double strike critical is kind of nuts. Rosie. Ah, that's the name of the dog. Yes, there you go. There you go. Got the inside scoop on all of it. All the Australians coming out and representing. Do love to see it. Just don't let Sam know we're taking his audience. It's fine. Aye. So to charge the multicolor turn one there on the topper. Oh. Who is on stream? So we have on your left is James McGow playing King Vegeta, who won round 1 against Kai Hanley. On topper, he is on your right. This is our third round, and this is game 2 of that third round. Super combo. Just need to replace those Kirlins. I'm not over it. I'm just not over how Krillin got done dirty on his own super combo. It's just hilarious to me. Ah, it's gonna combo same instincts. Okay. Okay. So next turn's got to be the push for the unison, right? Otherwise, you're in real big trouble against King Vegeta if you're not pushing for that unison next turn. Okay, he's paid 2 for the monkey. Okay. Gets the untap on the awaken, so I guess he's going to just pop down the unison, or is he going to play it safe? Going to play it safe, that's probably the smartest thing to do in that situation. God, I love Kava's awakening. Ooh. Protector of the People got sided in. Very interesting. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. And the Borgos is back on the board. Back on board. Is it true Gallic Jr. is 2-0? Maybe? Lucky would be the one to ask. Anthony, I just got your message on Facebook. I'll respond to you later. But I'll let you know when we're going to do the next event. Don't worry, mate. Garlic is a really cool deck that I've just failed to completely at all build. Like, I love Servant Overlord, but it seems like Gallic Jr. is the only really good deck that uses Servant Overlord how I feel like it should be used. Oh, okay, right. Awesome. Set one pass. Nice, nice. Oh, is that why you're saying it was garbage? Because you just beat Android Super 17 with... Okay, fair enough. I'm with you now. But go on, get Gallic Jr. We'll have to try and get that on stream next then. With Rona, I can taste Gallic, lol. My Corona. Do, 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 do. I had Gallic bread last night, actually. Or was it the night before? I don't remember. Who's Rona? Dun, dun, dun. I miss Raiders Warcry. What a cool card. Go, Daddy Bardock! To be fair, if they ever did a tricolour deck, Bardock's crew would be pretty good for it, to be fair. You got yellow, red, and blue. Blue. That's the official colour of tricolour Bardock's crew. Blue. That's a big hit. That is actually a big hit. What's this? Okay. Cameron's Awakening! Gogeta! Got him! Do appreciate you all sticking with us, joining us, especially those in Australia. Really do appreciate it. Love to see you all supporting your fellow man. Although that's dangerous actually thinking about it. I'm just gonna be like Crocodile Dundee, mate. Candice says hi. Hello. 2 thumbs up, even though I only have 1. Oh, I think my Discord's frozen. Can you guys still hear me? Oh no. What is going on?
Yes, Kai is gone for me, and I think.
No, not like this. Not like this, Kai.
No, Scott just went out because it's happening on the stream right now. No, he just can't see.
Kai, can you hear us? No. No.
What was the situation at the table? Still keep on telling me what was the situation on the table.
Well. Oh, Kai's back.
Okay. So is the okay? Is the game state the same? If you're happy to continue, you can continue. Okay. No, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay, so it looks like they both agreed to continue. Technical difficulties. Beep, beep, boop. At least it's a bit of sportsmanship. This is where we see a change in SCR from Kyler. What do you mean? I've always been playing Heroine's Lineage. in fairness, I thought the computer had crashed, so. An imaginary battle. Ooh. I mean, it depends. Is it a cheesy Garlic Junior player, or is it just like just a regular Garlic Junior player? Like, asking the important questions. Realistically, I should just do DQ everyone that's not playing Mechikabura. Then Mechikabura would win 100% of the time. Simple. And there's a protector of the people. Not only protecting his unison, but protecting his life. Lego! Lego my ego. Like, cheesy garlic bread is like god tier of food. I'll not have anyone slander cheesy garlic bread. My question is someone playing Garlic Junior? Apparently. I'm not sure if chat are memeing with me or if it's the truth. But I choose to believe. Did you just discard it since Shenron for the Nimbus cost? What the heck? I play 50 meta coolers tokens in my Garlic Junior. Okay, that's a pretty good deck. I think the ratios are correct on that. You mad one said one pass. Battle go. I really need to get my Bardock Primus. I think there's somewhere between Portugal and Hull. It's a little bit of a difference. I kind of want to revisit Metacooler once the anniversary box comes out. Got a few little ideas for it. Metacooler out of nowhere. I have a deck box full of Metacoolers. Why? Because why not? Paying free. Oh, shoot. There's no response to this. He's Spirit Boost too. Met's got it in its name. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Metacooler does it. The big spaghetti star. I mean, OG Mecha Freezer, yeah. Bonkers card now. Now that its reboot version got banned. Even Umbreon agrees with that. So this is GG, right? You can't activate counters in response to it. No, not OG. Oh, you're just going to run the banned one? Fair enough, I respect it. I respect it. Hey, no atting you here. I respect it. That was such a good play. Such a good play. Oh, he comboed out of it. That's oof. Yikes. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot it only works on battle card negates. Thanks for the clarity there, Jeff. It's because I wasn't using regular negates in my test match, so I just assumed it was all negates. But no, you're definitely right on that.
It is time to run.
Oh, it's time on the round apparently.
Yes. Well, current stat 0, and then you go 1, 2, 3.
Okay, I do come a lot. Come on, come on. Okay. Nice to see Dragonfish become a yellow staple. Yeah, true, true, true. And Ryan's just asking how everyone's doing. Ryan, do you want to come and do some commentary? Because I'm about to die. Um, oof. It's got to be painful knowing that there's only 2 cards left in life. And having the spirit boosted Goku. Ah! Don't tell me that. You had sleep. That's just not fair. Order some cheese garlic bread for the stream. It's like, it's only half one here. The places that are open are very sketchy. I would if I was not playing. Are you not playing? Oh, I thought I saw you lost, so I thought you assumed you dropped. Never mind. It's fine. I might just put Loki on stream while he's watching anime and just be like, there you go. That's your stream. We'll power through it. We'll power through it. Don't ask me for preview footage while we're doing a tournament. Alright, I'll send him something later. Oh, it's time for cheesy garlic bread. Duh, I really want cheesy garlic bread. I feel like I'm going to have to get an emoji for cheesy garlic bread made once we hit a couple more members. How many is it? Two more members and then we get a new emoji? I'll make it a cheesy garlic bread. Yeah, your ramen's really good actually. We need to do a video in your work and be like, Scott eats ramen with chopsticks. And actually does it. Hey. I'd be proud. I didn't use a knife and fork. I was pretty good. That was pretty good of me. All the super combos. All the super combos. You got Spring Guy time on board. Jeez. Just like, I'm gonna take that. Yep. Oh, and then Resolute comes down. Oh my god. This man has just been. Yep, GG. Oh, I feel for him. Feel for him. King Vegeta is your winner. I'm going to take a quick little break, guys, and then we'll be back for the final round. And we are back with our final round. It's Peter Dance on Cooler Mill against Alexander on Dark Broly. Who do you think is going to win? I don't think you can win Umbreon. Okay. Alright, you're getting a timeout. Let's go. Last round hype, guys. If you're going to become a member, now's your chance to do it. If you've got a super chat you want to do it now. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, that also helps. Just all of the good stuff. As we go into our last round. Let's go. I'll make a poll. Who do you think is gonna win? I can't remember how to make polls on this thing. God damn. I don't want to search emojis. I used to be able to make a poll. Why won't it let me make the poll? There we go. Should be able to vote in that, everybody. I just realised my headset was up there, so the whole bit at the beginning just isn't. God damn. Well, here we go. Damn it! Damn it, Lawson! Why did he change his name? Wow, starting off strong with the Demigra. So Pete's gonna play his. Oh, he got his checkland. Nice. A lot of hype for Dark Broly. A lot of hype for Cooler Mill. That's what we'd like to see. 60-40 thinks it's going to be Dark Broly. Get your votes in now, everyone. Danida Lerelonde? Sorry if I mispronounced that. Hope everyone's good this Sunday afternoon. Who's in this match? Well, maybe Lawson. Maybe Lawson might be in this match. I'm still not 100% if that was a troll from chat or if Lawson's a secret agent. But we also have Peter Dance on Cooler Mill. But if it's not Lawson, his name's Alexander Coleman, and he's playing Dark Broly. Already awakened with Dark Broly. Can't afford to waste time against the Mill deck. Warp in the freezer, not expecting to get to turn 5, or at least he's got another one in hand. Oh, it's definitely a tough matchup, but it is what it is. I mean, just the amount of pressure Dark Broly can put on is just overwhelming. But you never know. And Cooler is arrived. Let's get some mill action going. Ah, Paul. Okay. That's easier to say. Why not just call yourself Paul, Paul? Paul, Paul. I mean, I believe you, chat, but I also... Chat is sus right now. I mean, I'll know when I have to send him the mail things again, so... So there's the bell mod, the cheeky bell mod that's getting banned. We get a Gogeta Xena coming out. So that's 3 more cards. Oh, there's the other Goku. Very nice. And then boom, boom, boom. Bringing it back. That's pretty impressive, to be fair. Yikes. Going for the Awakened? Yeah. I mean, if he has an arrival, which he seems to have, it might be possible, because obviously you gotta... I mean, if you can minus the 30k, then that's amazing. See, milk in last. Who the heck? And just like that, boom. That was brutal. Seems like quite a bit of a tough, maybe a tough sideboard option. We will run the milk and tea first. We'll run that poll on Tuesday when we do Untapped Potential. Ah. I don't really. I mean, what do you side for Cooler Mill, right? Unless there's something really obvious I'm forgetting. I guess you could side in Broken Seal. That'd be kind of neat. And just be like, yeah, your 5-drop? No, no, no. I'm not talking about them today, Andrea. Um, it just makes me mad. Like it's such a bad. It's just bad. There's no other words for it, sadly. Um, I've already passed on my dislike of it to the powers that be, and just hope that something changes because it's not good. It's not good for the future of the game. It's not good right now. Um, Especially people like us who are trying to build a community. It just makes it 10 times harder. Who won game one? Dart Broly? Yeah, look out, plug your stuff. Do it. Guys, go and check out the Lookout if you haven't already, especially on Facebook. Uh, great people. Great people. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I am like falling asleep, and it's not due to this match. I haven't slept, and now it's catching up on me. Um, Contrary to the belief, I'm actually very engaged in this match. I think it's quite an interesting match, especially seeing the talent of Peter and maybe Lawson if it is actually Lawson. If it's not Lawson, then Alex. It just shows how good the Xeno package is actually in other decks that aren't Time Patrol decks, right? Like, it's so good. That Demigrat Open is so much pressure against a deck like Cooler Mill, where it's charging multicolor energy turn one. So essentially, you're getting free beats in. Do we see a check land? We do see a check land. Game, check, match. Hehe. So playing the 1-drop freezer seems to be a favourite of Peter's. He's played it a few times into the tournament today. Haven't really seen it reach its full potential as a good disruptive tool though. Helios is probably actually Will. That's what it is. It's all a big bamboozle. It's like the Scooby-Doo unmasked or Spider-Man pointing at each of a meme. The Cybermen are defeating the Gogeta. I respect it. What's more powerful than Gogeta? Cybermen. I mean, chat, now think Cooler Mill has this. Those of you who are thinking Dark Broly, you need to get your votes in. Oh my god, two Demigrids on there. Oh, now that is pain. Oh wow, big combo there. Is it enough? 10, 20, 30. Belmod? Or is that what he was digging for, do you reckon? My birthday is also coming up in September. What's it called? I'm looking for the SS4 stuff in foil. Metacooler in foil. I don't know. I'll put, like, once I do my openings and stuff, I'll put up a list of what I'm looking to trade for and what I'm looking to get rid of. Okay, there's it. There's the big combo for game. Will it be enough? I mean, Peter's going to fight valiantly, so respect it. There's the Hercule Boo. Met with a Super Kamehameha. There's the Awaken. Has Peter got anything? He does have the Shadow Dragon playmat that I want. Please never let him live it down. I want that mat. Don't you take that turn with me, Umbreon. No. No. Umbreon. And there we go, folks. Dark Broly has won the 6-star ball event. Oh my gosh. quick last round, unfortunately, but that's the way it go. If you guys did enjoy this stream, please hit that like button. If you're new here, please hit that subscribe button. Guys, I do want to implore you one last time. If you do want to support the channel, become a member. Oh, I just disconnected. Oops. Oh no, you can see everything. You can see what we're working on. Oh no. You can become a member for as little as 99p, and it'd help the channel a great deal. I have been Scott Sedman, your guildmaster, and I will see you, well, soon. There's a lot coming down, a lot coming your way. Be very happy. And